Russ, hello! Babs, hey folks, good to see you. Good to see everyone. How are you? Oof. Yeah, I was missing all this setup, and finally I got back. As you can see, I'm at a hole in my workbench. I'm preparing fume extraction, a new setup. I bought new tubes, new pipes, everything to make new fume extraction. So yeah, there is a hole right now. I can throw some garbage there. Maybe I could even use it for a bin. Yeah, for a bin comment. Would be nice. So yeah, I have a few boards for today. Some unboxing. I hope I could make it some kind of tradition or something like that. Let's see how it goes. Can't breathe in New York. Oh, really? Never been to New York actually. I would like to visit it at some point. Серега, привет! Рад видеть. So, let's probably... Yeah, by the way, I'll probably mention what I'm planning to do today. So, this board is from a client. I have to just to do a simple repaste, replace the paste, replace the paste, replace the pads, everything. This one is interesting. If you remember, on one of my previous streams, I said that I got 4 or 5 boards from a guy in my local Facebook marketplace, and there was this 6600 board. I initially thought it had a problem with overheating because it just worked. We've repasted it, checked, everything was fine. Then I actually sold it, and after a few days, the guy called me and said that something is wrong with the board. So yeah, probably that was the reason why I initially got it as a non-working one. So yeah, right now I tried to run it in my workbench, and yeah, it's not working. So let's see what's wrong with this one. Not sure. Mick, yep, Russ, I did some slight adjustments in microphone. I actually want to replace my noise cancellation. Like Elgato is cool, but first thing is I'll move my fume extractor fan to the attic, so it won't create noise. Right now it's still here, but I want to move it to the attic, so I'll have less noise, and I'll probably replace the Elgato plugin with Waves Clarity, I think was the name. I did some comparisons, and it seems it's a little bit better. So yeah, and I also adjusted some frequencies in this current setup for microphone. I hope it will sound a little bit better, clearer at least. So yeah, let's start with unboxing. I really want to finally get my hands on these two tips. I got them. These cartridges, I got them like a month ago, and didn't have a chance to actually check them, try them. So let's start with some coffee, thanks to my wife. Nice. Okay, so 2 GBC cartridges. Where's my soldering station? Oops. What's wrong with my monitor? Yep, it was fine. It just blinked. Okay, so let's see what's inside the box. Not the box, but some kind of envelope, I suppose. Oof, nice. This thing should be awesome for any kind of reballs. And another one. What was it actually? I can't remember. Yeah, it was a BC2 probably, right? Yeah, nice little thingy. Please, focus. So it should be something similar to which one was it? Yep, this one is from Fernersi Chinese thing, and this one is a GBC genuine. So I would like to make some comparison. That's nice. That's cool. And yeah, maybe I'll try to clean some CPU. I have a box of dead GPUs. Of course, I would like to try to clean some PCB maybe as well. Sparta, hello, good to see you. By the way, yeah, let me know if my microphone sounds weird, like it should have changed a little bit, but I don't know how good it is now, how clear it is and everything. So yeah, let me grab maybe some that core or express some left with balls. Oh yeah, this one just fine. 1050 Ti, if I'm not mistaken. That course. Where is the box with that course? I don't know. Come on, it was laying around for a few days and now I can find it. Damn it. Okay. Probably I'll just do it with PCB. Whatever. Whatever. What? Soldering tip is damaged. What? This one is okay. This one is okay. But this one, it says soldering tip is damaged. Really? Maybe I should clean it using some IPA, I don't know. Maybe some kind of preserving oil or something like that. Andy, hey, good to see you. What's up? Valentone, hey, try power off and on. Yeah, but let's try cleaning the tip, cleaning the end. Let's try now. Hopefully it will work. It still says it's damaged. I don't know. It got a little bit hot. Initially it seems it detected the cartridge, but now again, nope, I don't know. Something is not right. Okay, let's try to power it off. I'll insert the cartridge. Now I'll power it on. Nope, it says it's damaged. Interesting. What's with the resistance? The rearms should be okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sad. Come on, really. Yep, this one works just fine. Should I scratch it maybe? Scrape it a little bit? I don't know. Maybe I should use some different cleaner? Yeah. Kiki, hello. Where are you? What's up? Let's, I don't know, let's try Lux Cleaner. I doubt actually that it will change anything, but something is not okay. Nope, it said it's damaged. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably contact TME and maybe they'll be able to replace it. Unlucky. Okay, let's stick to another one. Let's see how good it is. Well, yeah, it's working. Should I change the temperature maybe? I don't know, temperature profile, but no, I don't know, it's not working. Damn. Looks a little bit weird, like not like a usual GBC Geneon cartridge. Maybe it is. Okay, it is what it is. What can we do? Oops, hot. I burnt my gloves? A little bit. Okay. $320, $375. Well, I'm pretty sure it will work just perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll do some soldering with this thing today to compare it with a Fernursi Chinese one. But yeah, I really like BC tips, BC2, BC3. They're probably my faves. I know Andy also likes BC2. Right, Andy? Damn. That's not good. Yeah, I'll maybe play around with this thing a little bit later after the stream, whatever, but yeah, not working. Damn it. BC1. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's then get to the first GPU for today. As I mentioned, the first one will be a 3070 Ti, was it? No, just 3070. Okay, replacing the pads, and then we will get to that second board, which is not working for some reason from our previous streams. Is it a C245? If it is, it should be 2.5 ohm, I believe. Yep, it's 245. In terms of resistance, I think it was more or less okay. But yeah, anyway, as soon as the shop was a good one, TME, pretty big European distributor. I hope it won't be a problem to contact them and try to replace it maybe. Warranty, you know, all the stuff. Yeah, so let's hope it won't be a problem. Okay, so what's here? Some pieces. What is this? Oh, some garbage here. Maybe. I think these are spacers, kind of rubber spacers for this heatsink. Anyway, let's measure the thickness for these pads. Let's find a proper replacement. I'll use the phase change on the core, because well, actually on most of my GPUs I try to use the phase change. Pastes are not good for open die, even for mid-tier, you know. Okay, so I want to take off the pads. Want to measure thickness. Gigabyte usually uses some weird thicknesses, like 0.6, 0.7, probably 0.75 should work more or less fine here, especially considering we will use phase change material. So yeah, I'll probably use 0.75, but I want to check on the other sides as well, just to be sure. Yeah, the pads are dry, it seems. Yeah, 0.70 something. Maybe I'll even have to use the thermal putty. With these gigabyte pads, it's a sniper. Whatever. Let's try with 0.75 first, and then we will see. Yeah, the pads is a mess. They break like a sand. I'll also check one on the side, just to be sure. Where was it? Hey, here. Nice. Yeah, 0.65. Some weird thicknesses they have. Let me check on this side, which wasn't squeezed. Yeah, 0.75. Actually, it seems they use that kind of thickness. That's what we will also try to use. And I should also probably replace the pads on VRM. What are we working? Oh, damn it. Yeah, thank you, Andy. Thank you. As usual, I do forget to change some titles, some stuff. Give me a sec. I don't like the look of this heatsink. I'll check it under the microscope. It could probably have some dirt there. Title. So we are working on Gigabyte GX 3070 replaced. Nice. Good. So this one is clean. Clean some leftovers. That's fine. Yeah, first I'll use a simple cheap paste to just ensure that we have a good contact on the crystal die itself with new pads on the memory, because sometimes even when you use the same thickness as you had initially, you may get bad contact because of, you know, the board could be bent a little bit over time. Oh yeah, it's good. It's always a good idea to double check with some paste if you have a good contact. So I'll use 4 dots in the corners, on the corners, like this, like this, like this, and like this. Then I'll assemble the card with new pads. Then I'll disassemble it again, and we'll be able to see what the footprint looks like. So, pads, new pads. 175, right? Want to use the Honda probably, if they have such a thickness. Yep, 225, 125, 2 mils, 175, 1.5. Oof, I don't have the Honda. Okay, Let's see Upsiren. They're a little bit stiffer, but yeah, I hope it still will be fine. To Fix Pro, hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. So 0.75, right? 0.75. We need eight pieces. Yeah, come on. Should I do it this way? Okay, I'll do it this way. Where is my memory chip with a smile? A sec. Oh, here. I'll use it to measure the size. Like this. We need 8 pieces. I could do it approximately like, but why not to use the real chip? Nice, exactly 8 pieces, it seems. Well, yeah, one will be a little bit stretch, whatever. Okay, let's put the new pads. Let's reassemble the board. Let's see how the footprint will look like. Hopefully, we'll be okay. No, hey Zach, good to see you. What's up? How are you? Yeah, we've already tried to test a few cartridges, GBC cartridges at the beginning of the stream, and unfortunately one of them was dead, it seems. I got 2 new cartridges from TME and yeah, one is dead. I'm sad. Good. Now let's reassemble the board. Let's see if the footprint is good enough. If the pressure is like it should be. And yeah, after that we will replace the pads on the VRM. Hopefully this one will be a quick one. I want to get to something which isn't working, because repastes are not that interesting, but yeah, you have to do them from time to time. Hey, stop flying around, damn it. I should remagnetize my screwdriver for sure. Yep, I'm still trying to finalize that Richtech SMD catalog, which I mentioned at some point. Should be a pretty huge catalog. One of the well, I think that's the most, well, the biggest I've seen. A lot of things that you cannot find in other catalogs. What's wrong with my microscope? Give me a sec. Come on. Please work. Please work. Ooh, yeah, it's working. Cool. I wanted to clean that screw because I hate when these pieces of sticker is inside that hole. Yeah, much better. Much better. I would like to remove this sticker completely because... Nice. Should be good. Okay, I think that we are good to disassemble the card again, to check the footprint. And if it's okay, then we will apply some phase change material. We'll replace the pads on VRM, and that's it with this one. And we will move to something not working. Well, not perfect, but I believe it's okay. Like, it will be squeezed over time after we do some heat cycles on the board. So yeah, I think it's pretty much okay. Let's use the phase change material. Let's replace the pads on VRM, and let's move to another board. I even hope that today I'll be able to get to the third board, which is 1390. I mentioned, I think, on my previous stream. It has some weird behavior with artifacts in some conditions, so I'm not even sure that I'll be able to reproduce it. I had it on my own gaming PC. I didn't try it on my test bench, so yeah, I'm not fully sure I'll be able to reproduce it, but something is definitely wrong with the board. Let's try. Nice, clean and shiny. Good. Now let's grab some phase change. Oh, I also need to replace the pads on VRM. It should be 1 mil, if I'm not mistaken. So the usual thickness for these pads is 1 mil. Hey. I'll just take it off. It'll be much easier. Rob, hey, good to see you. Hey folks, what's up? Oh, it's more than 1 mil. Interesting. 1.25. These Gigabyte boards has these very damn soft pads. That's definitely more than 1 mil. Like, it seems to be 1.25. Trying to find the best position to measure it good enough. Like 1 point, I don't know, 20 maybe initially, while it's not squeezed. Well, yeah, 1.25. I'll use that size. That's the thickness. Definitely more than 1 mil. Okay, should be fine. 1.25. I think I had some from the Honda. Yep. Oh, unopened. That's good. Dolly, hello. By the way, yes, sorry, it seems I have missed your message. Hey. Or, you know, now, probably I'll still use Upsiren here as well, if I have that size. Just to stay consistent. Yep, 1.25, I have that size. That's good. Yeah, it's working. I thought for a moment that my music has gone. It seems it's still there. Cool. Okay, so how much do I need? Is it soft enough? Yep, it seems to be soft enough. Of course, it's not that as soft as Gigabyte original pads, but I think it should work fine. Oof, screws. Yep, they're still there. Okay, let's try to cut some mutable piece. Nice. Okay, where will it go? For the MOSFETs? A little bit. Oh no, it's just enough to cover everything. Cool. Yep, perfect, perfect. Okay, and for the chokes as well, let me measure. How much do we need? With gloves, it's not that... okay. Come on. Something like this, I guess. Yeah, I think should work fine. Cool. So yeah, I'll reassemble the board, I'll leave it in my test bench, and we will try to deal with another one. Please change material. Yeah, I actually use it for all GPUs right now, even for lower tires, because they are cheap and they are good. Why not? Like this, I guess. Yep. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the heatsink under the microscope because I think I've seen some dust there. Hey, switch. Yep, switched. Let's see. Oh no. Seems to be okay. Yeah, a little bit of damage here, but that's nothing serious. Yeah, that's fine. Phase change will handle that kind of uneven surface. Now, let's apply the sheet. Oops, I don't want to damage it too soon. Come on. I'll take off my gloves. With gloves, it's not that convenient to work with such thin stuff. And it's falling apart, actually. I'll try to use it with a microscope. Focus. Yep, we do. Okay, let me peel off that thingy without damaging the layer. Please stay in place. Yeah, should work. Come on. What's wrong with it? I mean, it's nothing wrong for the core or the die, because it will anyway be spread along the surface, but still I want to keep as much as I can. Yeah, should be fine. Let's put it on the die. Come on. Like this? Yeah. Much better. Cool, cool, cool. Now let's peel off the second piece of plastic. Like this. Ooh, it's even more cool. Like this. Nice. I think we're good. Let's reassemble the board. Let's put it to the test bench and let's leave it there. And then I'll try to catch up with the chat. JFix, what's up? How are you? Good to see everyone. Do you put the PTM stuff in the fridge before installing? Nope, Zach. I actually don't put it to the fridge. Usually, it's not a problem to peel off all these plastic sheets. When you do it a few times, you already feel the material. You know how to deal with it to not damage it. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit tricky. Like in this case, usually it's when it goes much smoother. So no, I do not place it to the fridge. But I've heard that a lot of people actually do that. And well, yeah, it helps. It helps. I think I even tried it once, and like it was more efforts, more efforts than the amount of effort it saves you. Like it's more or less the same after the fridge or without the fridge. So for me, it's not much of a difference. I prefer to just use it as it is. Okay, let's put it to the test bench. I hope it actually works. I didn't check it before replacing. Maybe it wasn't working. Things happen, HDMI, yep, here it is. I hope that right now external GPU is selected on my test bench. Let's power it on. Bench, yep, nice. The make is slightly different today. Yep. It's a little bit different. I tried to apply some. Oh, give me a sec. I think that I've chosen the wrong. I'm not sure which GPU is selected. Is it on board or the external one? Maybe we have no detect and that's on board. Let me check the BIOS. But yeah, James, I've applied some equalizers to maybe make it a little bit better, but I'm not sure how it sounds actually for others. Yeah, it's our external GPU. That's cool. I also mentioned that I'm planning on replacing the noise cancellation plugin because I'm not fully satisfied with Elgato OS Focus. That's the meaning, right? I want to try the Waves Clarity VX. I think it's a little bit better. I did some comparison, and I like it more. Especially considering that I'm planning to move the fume extraction fan to the attic. So it will be much quieter here in my office compared to where it was before. So I hopefully even won't need the noise cancellation plugin. Well, I will anyway, because my housemates, my daughter, my wife, sometimes they're a little bit loud. So I'll probably keep some kind of noise cancellation. But yeah, let's see if we have a good temperature. Let's leave the boards in test bench if we do. I hope we do. Whoa, I love chat. Give me a second, guys. What's wrong with the time? On board. Why on board? What? Shouldn't be the onboard, right? Wait a minute. It was the external one. Oh! Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. But why didn't it give me any errors, actually? Let me show you guys why I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh. Please work. Not working. Droid cam, hello? Please? Okay, my droid cam stopped working. What's wrong with it? Anyway, I forgot to plug the power cords, external power. That's why it was still on board GPU, and I thought, what's wrong? Why isn't it showing me? Will it work now? Oh yeah, it shows. Yep, it should work now, hopefully. Yeah, now I see the RGB. Yay, it works. Nice, cool. That's good. Let me read the chat, guys. I'm trying to do everything at once, and I'm not always that good with it. Rendik, hey, what's up? Maybe Remeko. Earbuds doesn't make. No, it's not earbuds. I hope it's not earbuds. I mean, it should be this one, this mic. Yep, it should be that mic. So yeah, let me know if it's actually not this mic. It should be. 1, 2, 3. What? Wait, what? Really? Give me a second, guys. It seems that... Microphone... No, it should be the case. It should be the correct microphone. Why? Why is it working? Wait. Something is wrong with my setup right now. Oh, the driver just installed. Give me a second. I'll run the test. And then we'll deal with microphone. Yeah. It's something definitely wrong. I'm not hearing the when I. Okay, yeah, maybe. So let's run the FurMark. Hopefully the card won't die right away. And we will leave it like that. Oh my gosh. Temperature. Ooh, 70. Well, it's not skyrocketed. 76 on hotspot. Not good. But yeah, the phase change material needs a little bit of time to drop frames? No. What's wrong with my stream today? Come on. Stop glitching. Oof. Anyway, guys, let's try to understand what's wrong with my microphone. It's definitely something is wrong because I cannot hear anything. I don't see the equalizer moving when I punch the microphone. What's wrong? BMC, hey, what's up? 8-bit. Hey folks, hey everyone, but yeah, something is wrong for me. I mean, something is wrong with my microphone for some reason. Not taking the proper microphone. Why? Give me a sec. Realtek, what's wrong? Yeah. Oh, I'll check one more thing. Wait a minute. I hate these technologies. Volume settings, okay. Shows me the correct microphone, but still. I think it gets noise cancelled when you're tapping. It might actually be the voice cancellation. When I'm speaking, do you hear something? Well, yeah, Elgato plugin can actually cut the noise. I hope that's the reason, because according to all the settings, it's really the correct microphone right now selected. It should be the case, but yeah, as I mentioned before, I adjusted a little bit the equalizer. I hope that it will sound better, but I'm not fully sure. So please give me your feedback if it's not okay. So, well, yeah, the temperature is not very good, but as I mentioned, we should just give it some time, give the PCM sheet to spread, and after some time it should be okay. Anyway, let's leave it like that. Let's get to another board, which I hope will be something interesting, because as I mentioned, it's weird that something like that happened. So, as you remember, this is a board from one of my previous streams. I got 4 or 5 boards from one local person in my Facebook marketplace, like non-working boards, and this one was working when we tried to test it. We've repasted it. It was working fine. I sold it, but after a few days, the person called me and said something is wrong. So I took it back, no problems. I've returned the money, and now we should try to understand what's wrong with it. It seems that there was a reason why it was sold as not working. Let's see. Oh, a lot of chat, guys. I'll try to catch up. How did the PS5... it's for Andy, or... use NVIDIA noise suppression, the hardware-assisted one. James, I've tried NVIDIA Broadcast, I think, how was it called? Some plugins from NVIDIA. They have a separate dedicated software bundle of software. And I've tried these noise cancelling stuff from NVIDIA, which is GPU, CUDA cores. I actually wasn't happy with the result. Whatever, I leave it. It was too robotic, I think. It was swallowing some sounds. It was a little bit too robotic, and the quality of noise cancellation, especially when I turned on my fume extractor, was far from something I would like to hear, actually. So yeah, I decided to stick with Elgato Voice Focus. I think it sounds better, at least when it comes to cancelling all the noise. So yeah, for now, that's the Elgato plugin. But I would like to try the Waves Clarity plugin. It seems it should work a little bit better. Okay, let me catch up. Clarity VX. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's 50 $50 or something like that. But yeah, it's good. At least from what I was able to find on YouTube, some reviews, some tests. It's good. It's really good. Okay. Let me catch up. Have you seen that the hotspot temperature is accessible through mods on RTX 50 series? Sparta, actually, I've posted a message in my Discord a few hours ago. I think it was 5 hours ago, about that thing. Yep, that HV monitor is able to read the temperatures right now, hotspot temperature for 50 series. Like it was available before using mods software, but yeah, mods is not something that is widely available, and that's not a user level software, like not on Windows, and so yeah, that's good that someone was able to find a way to read these data. I think that NVIDIA even closed that API to read the sensors for hotspot, but yeah, somehow it's still available, and that's cool. It currently sounds like in a quite large echoey room. Yeah, James, I actually hope that after I'll move my fume extraction fan to the attic, I'll be able to reduce the amount of noise cancellation, and the sound will be more natural. So yeah, hopefully for the next stream I'll be able to make all the pipes. As you can see, there is a hole in my table. You can see my hand here. So here it will be the, let me show you, that kind of fitting. There will be a pipe to fume extraction. The fume extractor, my fan, which will be in the attic. I hope that it will help me to deal with noise, because when I turn my fume extractor on, it's madness. It's too loud. It's too loud to live here in the room. So yeah, I hope it will help. Okay, let me finish my coffee, and we will try to diagnose these 6600. I should change the title, by the way. You know, I remember. You see, I'm improving. What is it? Power color. It's too far away from me. Power color RX 6600. Not sure yet what's wrong with it. We will try to understand. Oof. Why did Tony say until it becomes illegal on the 50 series thing? Not sure what are you talking about, James? DroidCam, yeah, it's sometimes maybe my phone got a new IP address, and I should change the settings in my OBS for the DroidCam plugin. Okay. Maybe the traps and stencils. Yeah. Kainet83, hey, what's up? To see you. Blitzfix, hello. I like KFA2, Galax and Melee cards. Yeah, they actually, some of them are pretty good. Like Galax has that Hall of Fame series, HOF, which is, yeah, nice. By the way, the board which I hope to get to today is a KFA also, KFA2 3090. Some weird stuff is happening with that board, but yeah, let's try to first understand what's wrong with this one. Sound is fine, must be a problem. Maybe. wonder which microphone is working, by the way. It feels like more of them. I think it's the one in your headset. Well, I'm not sure, but everything I see, at least in OBS, shows me that it should be this one. Oh, you know what? Let me, I'll press a button which enables the integrated noise cancellation, and you try to listen if something changes. 1, 2, 3. Now I think that noise cancellation on the microphone is enabled, so sound should be a little bit different. And I'll press it once again. Now I disabled the onboard noise cancellation. If you heard any kind of difference, then this microphone should be the active one. Nothing changed. Interesting. Let me, you know what? Let me increase the volume on the receiver. Now it's on maximum volume. Anything changed? Nope, it probably is not a microphone, not a earpiece microphone, but I've maxed out the volume on my receiver for this microphone. Well, anyway, turn off the thing in the earpiece, in the ear maybe. Okay, let me put it away. 1, 2, 3. It's still working. I mean, it should be turned off right now. Hopefully. Should it? I think it should. When I place it under the case, it should be turned off. So, yeah, probably it's not the earpiece microphone. Okay, I'll put it back. Yeah, the lady in my earpiece says something with that robotic voice, you know. Device connected. Okay, so let's get back to this thingy. Let's try to plug it to bench power supply. This one, oh, a sec. This one is still spinning, right? What's wrong with my damn Stream Deck? It's lagging. Yeah, so yeah, 76 and 90, kind of not the perfect one, but I believe after some heat cycles it will be okay. Anyway, let's give some power to this 6600 board and see what's wrong with it. Maybe let's first do some measurements, because, you know, I hope there is no any shorts, but still, sometimes it happens. Oof. Andy! Yeah, I know you were already here. So, let's see, what's with the resistances? If we have any shorts, I hope we don't. No, that's kilo ohms on external connector, 12 volts on PCI Express, no shorts, 3.3 volts, no shorts, cool. So the memory controller and the memory, 60 ohms, 35 ohms, that's good, that's okay. Kilo ohms on 0.9 if I'm not mistaken, and that's a 12 volt, that's okay. And on the core, that's not the core probably, 8 ohms, it's probably not the core, it's probably the sock, or what was it? 2 ohms. Yeah, like no obvious shorts. Let's try to give it some power and see what is the current draw. That level GPU should show me something like, I don't know, 0.7 amps on boot, maybe. Let's try. 12 volts, 2 amp limit. 0.35. That's definitely not enough. It's too low. Let's check what voltages do we actually have. Let's see. Maybe, I think that's a 5 volts actually, not a 0.9. 5 volts is there. Okay, probably on the core it will be nothing, right? With that, yeah, here with that kind of draw, it's nothing. On memory, oh, 1.35 on memory, interesting. Ah, nice. 0.9, yeah, 0.9 is okay. So, as far as I remember, a memory goes after the core, so that's interesting. Why do we have the voltage on the memory, but not on the core? Let's see if we have the SOC voltage. Wait, was it SOC? Yeah, nothing here. Okay, interesting. So, for some reason, we have voltage on the memory, which by power sequence comes later than the core, but we have nothing on the core. I remember I had some 7900 XT GPU where we had a problem with power good, like with one of the PWM controllers. It was giving me power good signal, but at the same time it wasn't giving the voltage which it should. So it was lying, it was telling lies. I think I even had a video on that. But in this case, yeah, let's first probably let's try to find the schematics and the board view for this board. This is a power color. I'm pretty sure that there is no board view and schematics for this board. Most probably it will be MSI or Gigabyte or something like that. Hopefully. No, BMC probably. Oh, by the way, you know how can we check if this microphone is the active one? I can just unplug it from the motherboard, like the receiver is plugged, the cable, microphone cable, microphone input on the motherboard. Oof, the awkward silence. You couldn't hear me, right? So yeah, this microphone is the active one, that's for sure. Yeah. Hot cows, hey, what's up? Okay, so I was trying to find the schematics and board view for this board, if I have anything. Because 6600, if I'm not mistaken, was a pretty rare thing in terms of schematics and board views. Let's see, schematics, 6600. I only have the schematics for MSI board. Okay. Let's see if I have the board view for MSI. Yep, I do. Okay, let me share the screen. Screen. Here it is. Yep, nice. Okay. Good. Yep, it looks almost the same. This part, yeah, I think it's okay. Yep, here we on this power color in this area we have voltages for memory and for 0.9 PAX controller, but on this on MSI they are in a different place, it seems. Maybe here. Yeah, VDD, that's a memory. Okay, so it's kind of similar, at least the VRM for the GPU, for the core. Yeah, as I said, this is a SOC voltage, this is main voltage for the core. So we do not have anything on the core, but we do have voltage on the memory. That's what bothers me a little bit. How can it be? Because by power sequence, memory should go after the core. Let's Let me think. What do you think, guys? What should we check? In this case, we probably want to know if we have enabled signals, for example, on the DRMOS and driver MOSFETs, if they are receiving any enable. That's the first thing. This memory driver MOSFET obviously received the enable because we have the voltage here, but on these, well, considering that none of them, like we do not have any voltage here, obviously they do not receive any enable signal, right? Maybe PWM still giving power good signal. Yeah, we could actually check that if it gives us the power good signal. I'll open the schematic. I have the board view open, but let me open the schematic. Schematic, where are you? Yeah, here it is. Good. Mike Trader, hello. What's up? AMD. Yep, AMD. Not working. It was working before on one of my previous streams. We repasted it, and now it's dead. So let's try to understand what's wrong. By the way, like initially, as I mentioned, I saw that board. Like, and the next day, the person wrote me that hey, something is not okay. I said, okay, maybe check the cables. Maybe something is wrong with the cables. Try to take it off, put it back. He tried. Like it started working. He tried to reconnect the cable, connect the board itself. It started working, but the next day it's the same. It wasn't working. So yeah, I returned the money. I have it back on my workbench, and yeah, we will try to understand what's wrong. So here is the schematics. Let's find the PWM controller. I'll probably start with board view because it's easier to find it from one of the DRMOS. VM U50. Yep, here is our controller, PWM controller for at least the main phases and the SOC, I believe. I'm not sure about the memory. Memory probably is controlled by this. Oh no, it should be the fan, the power monitor, and everything. But this PWM controller probably controls both the memory phases and the core ones. Okay, so U500. Let's search the schematics for U500. Let's see where the power good pins are located. Oxidized pins. Well, no. We've checked the voltages, and Mike Trader, I'll quickly show you. Mr. Meek, hello, what's up? So yeah, we've plugged the board, the bench power supply. We have voltage on memory, on PCI Express controller, but we do not have any voltage on the core, neither on the GFX rail, nor not on the SOC. We're trying to understand why, because by power sequence, memory should go after the core. And by the way, yeah, if one controller, PWM controller, controls both the memory phases and the core phases, then I'm not sure if it's related to power good signal. Let's see. So here is the driver MOSFET for memory. Where is the enable signal comes from? If I'm not mistaken, DR on is the enable signal. Where does it comes from? Where is it? DR on? No, it's not it. That's the driver MOSFET itself. ground, 5 volts pull-up resistor. No, wait. Will it be the case? Whatever. Let's get to schematics. I'll just try to find the part which is responsible for memory. Driver MOSFETs controls the memory. U702. I want to see the enable signal for that. U702. Yeah, maybe, Mike. Maybe shorted FET. Does it give you a power on sequence in that schematic? Let's see. I'm not sure that MSI had power on sequence. I'm pretty sure that ASUS had. Gigabyte maybe, but MSI. Oh yeah, it has the power sequence. Memory. Oh, you see, the power sequence, it seems that they are going up at the same moment. It seems they are controlled like by some single logic gate, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to find the U702, which is responsible for powering on the memory, powering up the memory. Where is the enable pin here? This B. Here is the enable pin. Let's search for this name as it comes from. In, out. Okay, here is it. Here it is. What's the controller? U701. Okay, that's another controller. So it seems it has the enable from this controller. What about this one? Enable. Enable. Let's find where it comes from. Out. Oh, it's actually gated by on 5 volts. Let's find where is the power grid on U5000. I'm not sure about the memory actually for now. I don't have to dig any deep, but still I want to still see if we have enable on the main controller, at least. Enable pin 21 on this U500, right? Pin 21. Yep, SOC enable. Should be a separate enable for GFX rail. Like SOC and GFX are different rails. It may have a different enable signal. I want to see. This enable comes from. Oh no, another one. It comes from here. Okay, let's see if we have enable on the main PVM controller, like pin 21, right? Hello, hey, what's up? What's up? Pin 21 on this controller, I suppose, because this one is well, where was it? Yep, this one, this NCP is for memory, as we could see from the board view. So this one obviously is for GPU, for the core, for SOC. IOR, which has its own firmware. I hope it's not dead, because replacing it, I probably have some 35 to 17, but yeah, it's tricky to deal with the firmware. Let's grab a multimeter. Let's plug this thing to the bench power supply again. Let's see if we have the enable. Probably we don't, because we don't have anything, right? And if we don't, we should understand why. Okay, we still have the focus. Yeah, we do. Cool. So, bench power supply. Where are my cables? Here are my cables. Okay, so power supply is connected. Let's see. Pin 21. Where is pin 21? Pin 1. How many pins are there? Not even sure. Let's check the board view. So by the board view, 14 pins on one side. So 14 pins. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So here is our enable pin for PVM controller. Let's see if we have anything when I power on the card. Wait, what? Wait, is something wrong with my multimeter? It was showing me some negative value. Oh, damn it. I put the probe into the wrong place, the ground pin. Okay, once again, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This is the enable pin. Nothing on my multimeter. Do I have a contact? Give it another shot. I hope I had a contact here. Yep, nothing. Like 2 millivolts. Nothing on the enable pin. Okay, so we did not get enable for the PVM controller. That's already something. Let's try to find where this signal comes from. Let's get back to schematics. Pin 21, I believe it was for SOC, but doesn't matter because we do not have either voltages. I'm not sure which enable pin will be for GFX, but whatever. Let's find at least one of them. So it comes from this is our enable signal. Where are you? Okay, here it is, right? Here it is. Oh yeah, you see, like we have the enable signal for the core and the enable signal for the memory coming from the same place. That's why they go up the same time. So probably something is wrong on this side, because right here we get enabled for memory. We have memory voltage, so this part is okay. We want to know what's wrong on this part. It's either we do not receive maybe the voltage here, if for example the resistor is damaged or something. Maybe something is wrong with this MOSFET. So yeah, let's see. 1005. U1005. What? Not U? Oh, Q, sorry. Q1005. Where is it? What? Oh. 6, 5. Okay. Okay, so this area of the board is a little bit different. Here on this board, on MSI board view, it's somewhere here, but in our case we have, where's my main screen? Yep. On the MSI board view, it's somewhere here. In our case, we have memory rail here. So let's see, maybe it's somewhere near. I don't know. Let's jump under the microscope. Let's try to find it. Q1005. So it should be the SOC, I believe. Let me check the board view. Well, at least on MSI board view, that's SOC 23, or how was it called? So 5 or 6 leg, small thingy. MOSFET. Right. Let's get back to the board view. So on the third leg, in good conditions, we should have some voltage, high level. To make it happen, we shouldn't have anything on leg number 5. So yeah, it should be low level here to keep this level high. We want to check the leg 5. If we have anything there, like if the level is high, then, well, it should be low because we have the memory voltage, right? That's the same part which controls the memory rail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's pin 5. Let's see. I'm powering it on. Nothing. So it's a low level here on leg 5. Let's jump to the board view again. Redpo, hey! What's up? How are you? Good to see you. So, pin 5 is low level. Well, it's obvious. It's obvious because we have the memory voltage, right? And it's controlled by the same part. Like the only difference is that resistor. Probably it's okay. Anyway, we have low level here, so it should be fine. This one shouldn't be pulled low by this MOSFET. But it's still pulled low by something else, because let's try to find the R1013 to see if we have the voltage on one side. Probably on the other side we won't have any voltage because it's pulled low somewhere. By the board view, like 5, what was the name? Oh, like 3, sorry, like 3. Our MSI board is located near the chip. Let's see. In this case, R1030. I'm not sure. They do not have any markings. Pin 5. The only resistor I see near this pin is this one. So probably that's our R1013. We should measure the voltage on this side. We should see 3.3 here, if everything is good, right? Let me check. Okay. Nothing here. What? Maybe that's the wrong one. Oh, damn it. Well, that's like 5. We need like 3. Like 3. I do not see anything here. Probably it goes underneath the chip somewhere. Okay, let's try to find where could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? Right here we can't find it. Let's search for this signal name where it's used. Probably that's not it. Are we? That's the input, right? Understand what's wrong with that Acrobat thingy? Yeah, that's the input. Okay, let's think. So I'm not sure for now how to find that resistor. I just wanted to check if we have the voltage on that resistor, but yeah, the board is a little bit different from this board view. MSI board is different from PowerColor, so yeah, it could be tricky to find it. It could be tricky to find it. Okay. 5, it's low on light 5. Yeah. How can we find that resistor? Calibrated jumper time. Hey, yeah, that's true. Let's think. R1030. Where could he be? Scope. Let's think. I mean, I don't want to brush the entire board searching for a single resistor. You know? 1, 2, 3. So it goes somewhere under the chip, probably to some via. So, can we do to find the thing? Search it once again. Let's signal name. It's here. So 2 places where it's used. Oh, maybe we should try to follow the another enable signal for GFX. GFX sock enable. What do you think, guys? Maybe anyone has the board view for PowerColor board. Okay, let's check the schematics again. We could maybe. I don't do AMD lol. Yes, 6000 and 7000 actually AMDs are pretty unreliable. Had a lot of GPUs with cracked core, literally shattered to pieces. So yeah. But still, it's interesting to understand what's wrong with this one. Okay, so let's think. 3.3, the bus goes to the resistor. On this side we do not have anything. On this side we also don't have anything. So it should be okay. It shouldn't be pulled low by this MOSFET, but it still is not enabled. Stable. Stock. You know what? Maybe let's find try to find the enable for for the sock part. Not the sock part, but GFX part. We found the enable for a sock part. That's one thing, like these two phases, but it should have a dedicated, I believe, enable for the second part. Like it has, you see? No, not this one. Power good, power OK, sock power OK, GFX power good. They are different signals. And they should, if I'm not mistaken, have different enables, like the sock enable and GFX enable. Do we have it on board view, on schematics? U500 is a controller. Let's get back to the controller, the VM controller. Let's see. Sense, it's a sensors. Sensor, enable, OK. I can see another enable here. Maybe let's check the input names. Enable. No, it's a sensors. Damn, I really don't want to brush the board searching for one single resistor. It seems it's time to get some fuel, guys. Let me grab my cola. Yeah, here it is. My nuclear cola. It should help. Okay. What? Yeah, okay. Oh, damn. Wrong screen. Find the controller again. U500, okay. Let's think again. So we have enable, which is low. It's the only source, okay. It can be pulled, well, it's not, it can be. DN does not install. Okay, these two are not installed. Search again. Enable, yep, it's the same place. Power, okay. That's our input. Wait, what? What was this place? Again, what's this place? What is this place? Why couldn't I find it before? By the name? What? Let me check it again, because I was searching for this name. What? What is this? I'm searching by the entire name, and you see that's it's only 3 places. And if I search by part of this name, it finds more. Like, what is this place? Am I daydreaming? It's the same name. What? I'm searching by the full name right now and it can't find it. What? Adobe, come on. What's wrong with this software? What is it? I don't know. Okay, so what is this place? What is this place? SOC enable, VPP enable. PC Express enable. Reset. But anyway, that's interesting. So we have another place where this signal is used, right? But if I search by the entire name, I cannot find this place. What's wrong with that software? Oh my gosh. I should definitely use another software. Okay, let's get back to the place. What was the place? That's good. That's good that we found at least something. So I was actually afraid that oh yeah, another thing we didn't check. I was afraid that the enable pin is dead inside the PVM controller. Let's check the resistance on the pin actually, because maybe the resistance is low and it's pulled low by the core itself. That could be the case. Well, not the core, but PVM controller, of course. So, resistance. Let's see. There was our PVM controller. I want to check the pin 21 again. What's the resistance on that pin? Maybe it's low and we are wasting our time. Nope, no short. At least that's good. Yep, no shorts there. Hopefully, oh damn it, my probe fell out. My ground probe fell out. Okay, let's do it again. 8 kiloohms. 8.5 kiloohms. So hopefully the enable pin is okay inside the controller. Good. So let's see what was that other place which we just found. Another logic here. So Q1008, which can pull the signal low, maybe. Or this one, right? Let me check with the chat. Oxid PDF Reader Pro level. Oxid PDF Reader. Let me check that name. Actually, Oxid. Oxid PDF Reader. Oh, okay, let's try. Is it a trial only? Trial? What is language? How can I switch the language? Please. What? Can I use English, please? And yeah, try free. Need paid versions. Oh, okay, but will it work like for some free version or for a limited amount of time, like trial version? But yeah, I'll leave it opened and I'll check the software later. For now, I want to understand where can we have our signal pulled low. So we have two more MOSFETs. It's either 1008, which can pull it low if on both sides, on pin 2 and pin 5, we have high level, so it will be pulled low here by this road, right? Or it can be pulled low by this part, 5 volts. So when we have 5 volts, So in case we have a high level on pin 5, it will be pulled low. In which case we may have a high level on pin 5. Let's think. So when we have nothing here, we will have the signal pulled low. So we should have something on pin 2, for example, on this MOSFET. Okay, let's maybe start with this one, Q1008. We want to make sure that we have low level on pin 5, otherwise it will be potentially pulled low by this route, right? Let's find the Q1008. Let's check pin 5. I want to see a low level there. So Q1008, Q1008. It's the other side, right? It's the other side of the board. I think that on this board could be different. Yep, on this side, on this power color, there's nothing here. Some caps, some resistors. We want to find SOT 203 again. I think because on MSI board it's a SOT 203 package. So we have them here, we have some here. We have one here, few here. I think that these are for ports. Let's not get to this side. Oh, some here. Let's see, Q1008. Let's find this guy. My Stream Deck, come on, switch the scene already. Yep, nice. Okay, so Q1008. 500, not this one. Oh, it's here, like right near the 1005, right? 5. So this one is Q1008. What we want to see is a low level on leg 5. If it's a low level there, then this part is probably okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a leg 5. Let's see. Oh, it's a resistance. Sorry, voltage. I want to measure voltage. 10 millivolts. So leg 5 is low level. That's good. At least we know that that's not the guy which pulls this thing low potential, if it's not shorted. Q1033, it can also pull this signal low in case we have this level high and this level low, right? Oof. James, you have dodgy versions. Okay. That's interesting. Q1033, let's try to find that guy. At least in this area, or near the 1005 and 1008, I cannot see. That's number 1033, right? Was it? Let's check the other SOT chips. Q201, 203, 202, 1004, kind of oxidation, liquid damage. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's just the dirt. So I don't think this probably will be for the ports, not this area. So Q52. Yeah. Oh, Q1033. Okay, so this is the guy. Let's see. Oh, you can see it. Here's the guy, 1033. That's good. Okay, let's get back to the schematic and board view. So 1033. Let's see if we have something on pin 5. So if pin 5 is high, then this is the guy which pulls our enable signal low. So pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 5. 3.3 volts. Let me show you guys. Yeah, you see the multimeter. 3.3 volts on pin 5. Okay, so that's already something. Now it seems we know that this MOSFET pulls the signal, the enable signal low. Ouch, what's that? I don't want any upgrades for Adobe. Okay, so this is pulled low here on Q1033 because we have a high level here. We have a high level here because we obviously have a low level here, right? Otherwise, it should have been pulled low here and we shouldn't have anything here. So let's check the pin 2. We should at least have a low level on pin 2. According to schematics at least. So pin 2, this is the pin 2. Can I do it? Pin 2. No. 153 millivolt because we have a high level here, so it means low level here on pin 2. Low level on pin 2 means we do not have this voltage, right? Because if we have this voltage, that's obviously a voltage divider. I believe we should have like some high level here. Oh, damn it, signal too low. We have it high because pin 2 is low. Pin 2 is low, can be low only in case if we do not have this voltage, right? Because this part is a voltage divider, like we have 5 volts here, we have ground here, and we should have something here, like high level. 153 millivolts on this pin 2 obviously is not enough. But why? Do we have that 5 volt gate DRV voltage? Let's check the R1048 resistor, I guess, on one side. So 1033. Where was the 1033? Or maybe let's just search by the resistor name. R1048. R1048. Wait, what? R1048. Yeah. Okay, so it's right near the chip. Pin 2. Yeah, pin 2. Yep, here is the voltage divider, at least on MSI board. Let's see how it looks like on this board. So, focus. Yep. Okay, so focus. Yep, I have focus. Okay, so pin 2. If I'm not mistaken, it's connected here, so probably this one is one of the resistors. And it seems to be connected to this one. So this one is the second one. I suppose this is a ground. This is ground, so probably that's the which was that? The other one in voltage divider. R1049. So this one is R1049, this one is R1048. So on this side we should have 5 volts, right? which we probably do not have, because otherwise, why we do not have anything here? Let's check if we have the 5 volts there. Oh, that's funny. Let me show you. We have 5 volts. Okay, so we have this voltage here. We have 153 millivolts here, so basically nothing. It's either the resistor is not okay, or yeah, if this resistor is not okay, we should have something here. If this resistor is, for example, broken, then we could have that kind of situation. When we have nothing here, okay, let's check the resistor. It should be 49.9 kilo ohms. By the way, let's calculate what should be on pin 2. So that's basically a voltage divider. Oh, voltage divider calculator, right? Voltage divider. I should use some bookmark. Divider calculator. Okay. There should work. What should we get there on the output? So we have 5 volts as an input. Source voltage is 5 volts. 49.9K on R1, 49.9 kilo ohms here, 16.9 kilo ohms here. So 1.2 should be in the middle point, right? So on pin 2, in ideal conditions, we should have high level of 1.2 volts, which we don't, obviously. So okay, let's measure the resistors. Resistance, I believe this one to the ground should be 16.9, right? 3.4 kilo ohms. Well, okay, this one should be 49.9 kilo ohms. 5 kilo ohms. What? Well, it can be because what's the resistance on this point? Give me a second. On pin 2 itself. 3.5 kilo, 3.5 kilo ohms. So yeah, the readings are a little bit weird. We can move these resistors to the side to measure them correctly, because in circuit the measurement can be, you know, different. Of course, it's obvious. Yeah, let's move them. Let's move these guys a little bit. Which tip should I use? Yeah, I'll use this small. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. $350 on my soldering iron. I'll grab some flux. Tweezers. Okay. Better. First, I'll mix the solder with leaded. Nice. Nice. Now let's move them. Hey, come on. Go away. Well, one side is ground, so yeah, it may be a little bit tricky. Nice. And another one. Hey, yep, nice. Okay. Now we can measure them outside of the circuit. I want to clean this place with my new MG Chemicals Flux Clean. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's measure these guys. What are they? Turan, hey! What's up? Good to see you. Okay, so this one should be 16.9, right? If I'm not mistaken, the ground side. Let me see. 16.86. So yeah, this one is good. 16.9, let's say. This one should be 49.9. Yep, exactly. 49.9. So both of these resistors are okay. Like the reading is correct. Okay, so we have 5 volts in this point. Both of them are okay, but we have nothing in this point. So the only reason it could be the case is the MOSFET is not healthy, right? What do you think, guys? Let's get back to the schema. Do the schematics. So yeah, again, we have 5 volts here. This resistor is okay, the reading is correct. This resistor is okay, the reading is correct. But at the same time, we have nothing here. So, I mean, yeah, I think we should replace this Q1033. What is it? I think I have a board, similar board. Let me check my donor boards. It will be much easier than trying to search by data sheets and everything. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yep, I think that's the 6600 board, the same board from Gigabyte. So yeah, let's try to find the same 1033 MOSFET and just move it from the donor board to our board. I mean, if you see any other options for that behavior, then please share in the chat. But yeah, for now, for me, it looks maybe there's more. Okay. So I don't know where should we find this component on this board. It's a little bit different from what we see on Power Color and on MSI. And I'm pretty sure I do not have a board view or schematics for Gigabyte 6600. 6700. Yep, I don't. Okay, let's try. Let's try to find. Like, okay, on this board it's somewhere near the controller, EVM controller. On MSI board, it's in a different place. It's on the back side of the board. Yeah, nothing on the back side. I think that we should, I don't know, let's just check the SOT203 chips. I'll probably start from the PVM controller area. Oh, damn it, wrong screen, right? Microscope. Yep, microscope, thank you. So 1033. Yeah, I've also already took off the controller for some repair. I don't know, like the half of this board is not there, but I hope that Q1033 is there. So let's search for these kind of SOT2 of 3 components. What is this? ME. Oh, Q1033. So it's somewhere near the PWM controller in the same way as we have on our power color. Okay. Probably that's the guy, right? R1050 is probably this one. This one. So yeah, I guess. Are these two resistors connected to pin 2 in the same way as we have on our board? If yes, then obviously it's the one. It's a 5 volt. Yeah, it looks like this is the one. Okay, cool. Let's try to move it to our board and see if it fixes the issue. I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. To take it off. Hot air, where are you? 320 probably, to make it quick. So, now focus, again. What's wrong with me today? Something definitely is. Okay. I should have used Hot Tweezers, but right now, small tips. Oh, let me try actually. Why not? So this thingy guy, guys, let me plug in the power supply. Yay! Let's try. Let's try to take it off with the Hot Tweezers, right? 350, I think should be enough. Let's jump back to the microscope. Hey, yep, super easy. Oops. Nice. Super easy. Oh yeah, this thing is really cool. Like I already did a lot of rebuilds for that mining board that I mentioned before, Radeon X080, and this thing works amazingly well. Like on putting all these small components to the board, a lot of them, like more than 100 components. But yeah, in this case, let's try to put this small chip instead of our bad one. I'll probably unplug it for now, because I want to rotate the board freely. Okay, so let's jump back to the microscope. Cool. Cool. Lux. And again, let's use these same Hot Tweezers. Yay! Cool. Okay. Now, what now? Where is pin 1 on this one? I mean, you can place it whatever side, but still I want to, keep it as it should be. Like pin 1 is here, pin 1 is here. Cool. Let's add more flux. Let's solder this guy in. Let's hope for the best. Like this. Cool. Oh. Wait. Something is definitely wrong. It seems that the temperature was too high. I've heard some crack. It seems that the chip has died. Oh my gosh. So let me clean the area. 350, damn it, really? It's not that high of a temperature, but yeah, let's see. Let me clean the area. Maybe it's just some hair, but I think I heard some crack. Oh, no, probably I was wrong. Probably I was wrong. Yep, the chip is good. But the PCB, by the way, is not. You see? Interesting. Okay, let's clean the this bridge. Let's remove the bridge. Let's clean the soldering. Let's add a little bit more flux. Hey, bridge, go away. Go away! Damn it! Ah, almost. Come on. I'll clean the tip. Hey, go away. Yay, nice. Okay, so let's move back the resistors to their places. I'll add more solder in my iron. Yep, this. I'll grab any of the tweezers. I'll move it away for now. I'll feel more comfortable this way. Nice. Yep, perfect. Okay, let's clean the area and let's check the board again. Maybe that's a fix. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? How Tony likes to say. Yeah, the flux cleaner is amazing. I like the result. Okay. It should be it, right? It should be it. I think that I'll just check the current draw now from my bench power supply to understand if we have any voltages. If the current draw looks valid. Okay, let's try. Oh, 0.5 already. That's better. 0.5 amps. That's already something. Let's see if we have actually the voltage on the core. So these two are SOC. Let's see if we have some SOC voltage. Yay, 0.8. Yay, 0.8. Nice. Oof. It seems we have at least the voltages on the core. So let's check the memory again. 0.35. Yep, we have all the voltages. Nice. So now we should check if it works. Oof. So this little guy, it seems, was the reason. That's cool. Okay, so let me unplug the this guy over there on my test bench. Yeah, it's a little bit better already. Like it was 7690, now it's 74, kind of 88, somewhere there. The board is pretty hot. But yeah, I know that these gigabytes are pretty hot. Like I had a lot of them. Yeah, their temperature is not good, usually. Let me turn this thing off. Let me plug in our 6600. Yeah, may I have the control, please? Thank you. Shut down. Cool. Let's plug this thing to the test bench now. Let's hope for the best. I really hope it's fixed, but yeah, it was interesting actually. What paste do you use on thermal pads thickness? In this case, yeah, turned off. Nice. So in this case, we have Gigabyte Gaming, which are pretty hot. Like I had a lot of even 3060. They are hot as the furnace. Like I use a phase change material here, Upsiron. Pretty good. The thermal change material, I like it even more than for example, Honda and Honeywell. So yeah, Upsiron phase change, and the pads are 0.75 as they should be from the factory, like the factory sizes. But yeah, factory pads are usually pretty soft for Gigabyte. I see some dust there. So yeah, sometimes when you replace the pads on Gigabyte boards, even with factory sizes, you may still get issues. These are soft enough, I believe, to have a good contact. So yeah, I leave it again on stress tests after stream to give it a little bit more time for phase change material to spread across the board. But yeah, for now, it looks like that. I suggest base Grizzly Hydronauts. Daves, hey, what's up? Good to see you. It seems we have a fix, I don't know. I hope. But yeah, Hydronaut is pretty good paste, but for open die, actually I try to only use phase change now, because everything else, it won't last long. Even the all kinds of long-lasting pastes like Duranout, like MX7, you know, all these low viscosity pastes, still, they won't last as long as phase change material. Yeah, you will get a little bit better temperatures with thermal paste. It is what it is, but still, longevity is not the best side for any thermal paste. So yeah, I prefer to use phase change. Okay, HDMI cable, please. Mess. It's a mess. Some temporary paste. So right now the motherboard is set up for external GPU. We shouldn't change anything. Let's just hope that it will work. At least I do. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Please work. Yep, nice. Will it work? I should have made a poll. Will it work, guys? Sorry. Yeah. The input is correct. Still no picture, it seems. Do I have the correct Input selected. Yep, it's there, but I see no picture for now. Let me catch up with the chat. GD2, cheap and damn good. Oscar, hey. I know GD2 pastes, but as far as I know, they are not good for OpenDye. Like, yeah, they're cheap. They're okay. They were okay for older GPUs. For modern GPUs, unfortunately, they can't stand against anything high level. Liquid metal on my 66 XT for some time. Yeah, you should be really careful with liquid metal because you have to isolate all these caps, little caps on the core. You have to put some, I don't know, some foam there, like they do for PlayStation 5s, for example, 5090s and everything. Okay, so where's my multimeter? Let's see if we have the voltage still on the core. Maybe we already don't, I don't know. Who knows? So, voltage on the core. Yep, you see the multimeter. Let's power this thing on. Yep, we have voltage on the core. Okay. We have voltage on the core. Yep, 0.8, we have the voltages. But we see no picture. Okay, so let me think. HDMI. The correct input, right? Yep, it's the correct input. Everything is connected here, 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 here. Maybe I forgot something. It happens sometimes. Maybe I could use DisplayPort, for example, on my test monitor. Give me a second. I'll actually try the DisplayPort, just, you know, just to double check. It's here. Let's turn it on. You won't see anything anyway because I don't have a capture card for DisplayPort, but who knows? What? Wait, what? That's the onboard. That's the onboard. So it means we have no detect. If we do not have any errors, it means we have no detect for this GPU right now. So it even motherboard even doesn't try to use this as a GPU. No detect is not good. It's not good. Okay. So let's try again. Like it's not plugged in. Let's go to the BIOS. Let's double check that we have the onboard selected right now, like external GPU selected right now. Yep, like we have the external GPU selected, but it even doesn't try to use it. Like it boots with onboard. The only case when it boots with onboard GPU while the external is plugged in is when we have a no detect, but we have all the voltages. Let's double check that we actually have no detect. Let's boot something. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Yep, no detect. No detect. Let's double check the PAX voltage. I think we already checked. We had it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Usually that's a bad sign. Okay, so 5 volts. Yep. 0.85. 5, 1.3, 0.8, 0.8. So yeah, all the voltages are there. I'll find the 1.8, but that's not a good sign. I should of course double check my riser, but it seems that that's a GG. It could be the case. So 1.8. Where can we find it? On the front side. Yeah, I cannot get there. Or maybe I can. I see that resistor, which should be 1.8 volts, but I'm afraid to short something because it's located in different places on this board, different place on this board compared to MSI board view, which I have. Maybe I'll try to move the heatsink a little bit to get there. I'll try to get to 1.8 volt resistor. Then it's... Yep, 1.8 is there as well. So all the voltages are there, but we have no detect at all. It's not good. That's not good. I covered the caps with nail polish. Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice way to cover these caps. When I did delete on my CPUs on Intel 8000 series, like 8700K, I think I deleted once. I also used the nail polish to cover the caps. Got it? Yeah, kinda. I cannot say that it's much better than, for example, phase change or a good paste, but yeah, longevity is impressive. So, guys, we have no detect, we have all the voltages in place. We have all the voltages and no detect. I could double check my riser. I maybe could even try plugging the board directly into the motherboard, but I'm pretty sure that my riser is okay. I'm pretty sure it's working as it should, but still, let's try it directly straight in the motherboard. Oop. Yep, like this. I'll plug the HDMI in. I'll quickly try to power it on just to make sure that we have something. A picture, we probably won't. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Okay, so what can we check? Why can we have no detect? Maybe we have a damaged PAX LADE, for example, LADE 1. This is a Intel motherboard, so it could be the case. Let's maybe quickly check with a rewired riser. I should find it somewhere. Oh, yeah, here it is. So This riser, this riser is modified. It uses lane number 9. It's rewired to lane number 1. Why is it still showing me the screen? Yep, like this. Yeah, let's try this riser, but I'm pretty sure it's not the case, and we have a problem somewhere else. Caps in the PCI Express lanes, maybe, but this riser should show us that case as well. Just go on thermal cam. Yeah, we will probably get to the core at some point, the thermal cam, but I would like to quickly check with this riser, just to be sure. Okay, let's try it now. I'll leave it with the onboard. If we will see a picture now, that means that it's still no detect. It will still be the onboard graphics. Yep, still onboard graphics. Okay, so still no detect. Not good. Not good. We should probably check the PEX reset. We could, of course, check the temperature on the core, but I do not expect to see anything wrong with the temperature, to be honest, because we have all the voltages. That's something that bothered me. When you have all the voltages, then it means you do not have any shorts on power rails. Short, like damaged internal logic, won't show you high temperature. Like if, for example, we had a short on 1.8 on or I don't know 0.70, 0.8, 0.9 voltage rail, then yeah, of course. But with all the voltages there, probably it won't show us any bad temperature. But yeah, why not? Where's my thermal cam? Here it is. I want to check the PEX reset rail, to be honest. That's not an issue with PEX lanes, as we already know now. But still, let's check the temperature. I hope it won't show me a lot of reflection, because I have lights on there. They're hot, and the reflections will be amazing. But still, let's try. Okay, let's power it up. Like it's covered with thermal paste, so it shouldn't reflect as much, I hope. Heats up like 30 degrees, 31, nothing critical, 36. That's a pretty normal temperature, you know, for a GPU core. No, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. 40 degrees, like, yeah, it's completely fine. Even without the heatsink, it won't heat up too much. 43 degrees, like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, no issues, at least visible issues with temperature. Let's check the PEX reset rail. Maybe something is wrong there as well. Oof, a lot of damage, yeah? Late 4, by the way. Hey, what's up? What's up? Okay, let's get back to schematics, right? To the board view, schematics. So, PEX reset. I want to find it on the front side to be able to measure it. I think this part is for PEX reset. It's not buffered. I do not see anything, any MOSFET here. and a transistor. U3, that's a different rail if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, let's get to the schematics and board view. So, bottom, where are the reset first buff first? Okay, so where is it connected to? Probably the backside, right? Backside, at least on this MSI board, we have it on the backside. Let me check this one, this board. Seems to be a little bit different. Two caps here, two pieces here. Oh, maybe it's not actually, maybe. Or it is. Again, I've lost it. First buff. First buff, okay. Oh, really? This side of the board? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 502. Yeah, I see 502, this one. Yeah, and it's actually easy to reach. Here is the U502 on pin 1. We should see the PEX reset signal. Let's try. Turn it off. Good. Let's without the microscope. I mean, it's pretty big one. The chip is big enough. So pin 1, this one, we should have a PEX reset when we turn on the power. 3.3, yep, it's inactive. So PEX reset is not a problem here. Okay, PEX reset is not a problem, not an issue. It's inactive. Everything is okay with PEX reset. BIOS chip. Well, we should have detect at least without a BIOS chip, for example. We could just try removing the chip to see if it gets detected. For example, if we have some issue with the BIOS itself, yeah, we might have no detect, but without the chip, it should be detected. We could actually check the exchange by using the oscilloscope. So, where should I connect to? This thing is black, is covered with the paint. It won't connect there probably reliably. Maybe let's use this kind of approach. So pin 2, I'm not sure that resolution right now is good enough to see the exchange. Should be fine, should be okay. Voltage, a little bit too high. Let's try pin 2. Some exchange at the beginning, and that's it. At least it tries. Okay. Pin 5. Yep, at least it tries at the very beginning. It does some exchange, but that's it. but that's it. Interesting. I mean, it's not enough for proper initialization. Like there was some spikes, but that's not a full init as far as I remember. It should be at the beginning, and then after that, more change after that. So yeah, let's maybe remove the BIOS chip. Let's see if it will help to detect the board at least. USB adapter on the camera looks scary. What if you removed it and you're still in the same BIOS? That's your description. Your description. Geo description? What do you mean? I feel like it's going to end with something. Oops, I forgot to set the PCI Express. No. Right now it's set to external one. Okay, so let's maybe remove the BIOS chip. Because without the BIOS chip, we will exclude like the damaged BIOS chip. At least it should see the hardware IDs. It's not enough for the board to work, but it's enough to be detected. So that's one of the ways to diagnose. I'll add some leaded solder. I'll use the hot air to take off the chip. $350 should be enough. I'll use microscope. Still. Good. Okay, now hot air. Oh, oscilloscope to the G. Yep. Phanercy C2 something. Yeah, I'll add the oscilloscopes. Thanks for reminding me. Oops. By the way, here it is. Nice. Now, it's not that hot actually. I think that we can use it. Oops. Thermal paste? No. Good. Let's plug this thing back to the test bench. Let's see if it's detected now. Oh, I should switch to the onboard graphics now, because even if it will be detected, it won't be able to boot without the BIOS. So let's adjust the GPU in BIOS. On board. Yep. Good. Come on, turn off. Turn off already. Yep, it's turned off. I'll still use heatsink even if the core is cooked. I don't like to use GPUs without the heatsinks. Anyway, okay, let's see. So let's boot any Linux, whatever. Nope, nothing there. So that's not a dead BIOS. That's not a PEX reset. That's not a dead BIOS. That's not PCI Express lanes. So it seems that's a GG. Any ideas, guys? Oh, we got to remove the screen. But yeah, for now, it seems to me. Oh, the one thing we didn't check yet is a crystal oscillator. Of course, let's. Where's my oscilloscope? Let's check this thing. But other than that, not much options left actually. Unfortunate, damn it. We spent a lot of time finding the reason of missing voltage just to discover that the GPU core is cooked. Really? Okay. Let's hook up to this point. So, what? Limit. So let's use lower voltage. Oh no, it should be like this. So pin 1, let's see, 12 volts. What? Oh wait, was it pin 1? Which pin was that? I can't remember. Oh yeah, we have the signal. Yep, we have the signal, as you can see. You probably can, right? Yeah, so the crystal oscillator works fine, which means we are running out of possible reasons. Like PEX reset is okay, it's not active. PEX lanes are okay, crystal oscillator is working. All the voltages are there. Reballing issue. I'm not sure that something is wrong with the GPU core. I mean, with the soldering, but probably I don't have stencils for this GPU. Anyway, so I think I didn't even bother to getting a stencil for these GPU cores because I mean, reballing that board is, I don't know. So yeah, I do not have a stencil for this one. And I'll be honest, I highly doubt that something is wrong with soldering under the chip, under the core. So yeah, it seems we are low on luck today, guys. Any ideas besides the soldering, besides reballing the core? which I won't be able to do on the stream because I do not have a stencil. I probably get one because sometimes maybe it's just worth having it. But yeah, other than that, it seems we're done with this one, with this guy. We found the reason of missing voltage on our main rails, on SOC power, on GFX. Yeah, small core. I mean, and it was actually working before. It was working perfectly fine until the moment this MOSFET died. So one last attempt at mounting it directly on the motherboard. Maybe we actually already tried that. We first tried with we first tried mounting it directly to the test bench. Then we tried to use the rewired riser with lane number 9 rewired to the lane 1 on motherboard. So yep. It seems we run out of options. We could actually check the ref clock, but it's a very rare case to have issues because of because of ref clock, and potentially my oscilloscope won't be able to measure the ref clock. I could try, but as far as I remember, despite it's stated that it's 100 megahertz oscilloscope, it actually maxed out at something like 40, I think. Something around 40, which is not enough. Ref clock is 100 megahertz. So, not good. And I won't even be able, well, I probably will. Yeah, let's try to reach the pins like this. Oh, I can just use the pins on the riser itself. Yeah. Anyway, let's give the oscilloscope a chance, but I'm pretty sure that my oscilloscope won't be able to handle that frequency. And yeah, it's pretty rare for ref clock to be damaged, actually. And that was before the BIOS thing. Well, maybe. By the way, yeah, why not? Why not to try? But yeah, let's quickly check the ref clock. I'm pretty sure it won't be able to show it, but even if it will be some kind of distorted signal, like it's stated 110 megahertz, but obviously that kind of device won't be able to handle that frequency. What MOSFET was dead, by the way. I wasn't here yet. The MOSFET, let me show you. It was one of logic things, 1033, which was pulling the enable signal for PWM controller, pulling it low, like we didn't have any voltage here. Despite, according to voltage divider, it should have been high here, but it was low. Because of that, this was high. Oops. I did something wrong. Come on! So anyway, yeah. Pin 5 was high, so it was pulling down the enable signal for PWM controller, and that was the reason for missing voltages on the core, on both SOC voltage and GFX voltage. But yeah, let's check which pin was the ref clock. As I said, I'm pretty sure it will be okay, but just to 7 pin. Where was it? Rick. Yep, this one. Voltage, and this is not used. Yep, let's try measuring this one. Motherboard, well, whatever. Actually not measuring anything, but as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure that my oscilloscope just won't handle that kind of signal. 100 megahertz, definitely not for my oscilloscope. So yeah, I won't be able to check the clock ref. But yeah, as I mentioned, I literally had no issues with clock ref signal ever after mining times where it could have been killed, probably with better riser. But yeah, let's try with the motherboard just to know that we tried everything. So right now it's the onboard graphics, I believe. Yep. Let's switch to external graphics because I've already plugged in the HDMI. External graphics. And I won't even change the switch, the HDMI switch. If we see the picture now, then it's still on board, which means it's still non-detect. Well, it will anyway be non-detect because we have no BIOS, of course. I did it wrong. I shouldn't have changed the GPU. I should have left it for on board, and then we should have just used the LSPCI to see if it's detected. Okay, let's try again. Let's go to the BIOS. Let's change to onboard. Good. Come on. I thought I pressed the button. Okay, whatever. Let's plug in the board. And let's see if it gets detected by LSPCI. Do we have a picture? Yeah, we did. Nice. What? Okay, you could see it, guys. Like right now, it is detected by LSPCI. Is it some kind of floating defect? We could try soldering the BIOS chip back. Interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, let's try to solder the BIOS chip back. If it will be no detect again, then it could actually be the BIOS. But wait, why? That's weird. It's really weird. It lives. It kind of lives, but it's really weird the way it lives. Okay, let's get the chip back. Let's see if it won't be detected again. Interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, I found it. Nice. Let's add some flags. Let's get this thing back. I won't even try to position it properly. I just want to put it back without, hot air, just to add some solder, just to put it in place. And that's it. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's try again. Right in the motherboard, right? What the heck? Actually, that's way weird. Well, let's turn on the test bench again. Oops. Ah! Damn, I dropped my probe on the floor. Wait, what? It's not banned. Okay. So. What's wrong with you? That's the onboard graphics. Maybe something is wrong with my Linux, I don't know. Let me reboot. Yeah, it's not burned and it's sharp. I hope I was able to catch the probe, catch it in time. So, okay, let's boot any Linux, whatever. Hey, come on. Okay. So it's not detected now. With the BIOS chip on, it's not detected. Really, so it could have been the case that the BIOS chip just died. But I think we tried to... Oh, we tried with this riser. This is... come on. This is a 6600 board, which only has 8 lanes by nature. So, of course, it wasn't working. I'm a dumb ass. Like, this is a 6600 board which only uses 8 PEX lanes. It's not a 16 lanes GPU. So I was trying without the BIOS chip with this riser, which is rewired. Like, it uses the lane number 9 to connect to lane number 1 on motherboard. But lane number 9 is not used by this board like at all. It's just not connected physically on the board because it only uses 8 lanes. That's the reason why I was failing to see that behavior before. Yay, nice. Well, kind of nice, kind of not, because at least we have a hope now, right? Yeah, thanks, Oscar, for the idea, by the way. Yeah, I was really dumb. I totally forgot that interesting thing about this board. So it was useless. Like the entire check with that riser or rewired riser was useless for this board specifically. It only has 8 lanes. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so we have a hope. We know that the BIOS chip potentially is dead. We could try to resolder it and to use the programmer to see if it's okay. Maybe just the firmware is damaged. Oh, that's interesting. Some interesting stuff happened. Let's get our hot air again. Good. Good. Now, let's clean the thing a little bit. You know what? I probably won't even clean the solder. I'll clean the flux. That's it. Stop jumping around. Okay, so hopefully it's clean. In one. What kind of chip is this? Do we need a voltage level converter? Hey, please stay in place. Okay, so what kind of IC is this? Let's see. 25Q80C. Can you see it? Yeah, probably you can. As far as I remember, this was a 3.3 volt IC, but I'm not fully sure. 25Q80C. Let's run the programming software. I had it somewhere here. Did I? Wait a minute. I'm sure I had it somewhere. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. 25Q80C. Okay, now see here. Ace, what's up? What's up? Okay, let's try to search the internet. I'm not sure what is the chip. 25Q80C PDF. What voltage do we need? 3.3 or 1.8? Okay, 3.3 volts. So no level converter. That's good. That's good. Let's plug this baby in. Where should I plug it? I hope that my keyboard will provide enough power for the programmer, because I do not have any free USB slots right now. Damn it. Okay. Oof, it's detected. Right. Nice. Yep, it's detected. That's nice. Let's try to read it. Oh, something is there. Interesting. So why was it not detected with BIOS chip in place? We could try to flash a new firmware. Maybe it was damaged somehow, like I know cases where it gets damaged. Oh, damn. My keyboard just fell and the chip just flew out the programmer. Damn it. Was it like this? Okay. So guys. Yeah, Blitz. Like I've tried the my last attempt with the riser was with this modified riser, rewired riser, which is the lane number 9. I use it to check if lane 1 is damaged, for example. It won't be detected in this case in Intel motherboards. So I have a riser with rewired lanes, but this GPU is 8x, so it physically does not use the lane number 9. Ugh, some coffee. Okay, so let's get back to our Programmer. Yeah, it's still detected. Let me download the BIOS. What version do we have here, by the way? Will I be able to find version here? Yep, here is the version. But yeah, anyway, let's just download a new BIOS. So power color 6600, non-XT 6600. Fighter, Hellhound, which version we have? It seems we have a Fighter or Hellhound. I don't know. I don't know. Really, I don't know. What's the version? 20, 03. We have here. It's the same version, right? The same version. Well, whatever. I think that it should be compatible anyway. Let's try whatever of them. Okay, it's downloaded. Nice. Okay, let's flash it. So the validation is successful for now, right? Or is it ready? I want to try to validate after it's flashed. Because sometimes flash ICs may flash successfully, but it will read it wrong. Yep, it seems that the chip itself is okay. Good. That's good. Let's solder this thing back and hope for the best. I don't know, maybe actually the firmware was damaged somehow. I'll clean the pads. Focus, focus, focus. Nice. Okay, so week time. More weak, please. Oh, good enough. Yep, nice. More flux. Okay, where is the chip? Here it is. Not enough solder. Give me a little bit solder from other pins. Can I take it? Yep, thank you. Okay, so it's back. It's back on the board. Well, let's try again. I think we could try it even with the riser, right? Yes, why not? Like the proper riser, not the rewired one. I won't switch to the external graphics for now. I want to see that it's detected at least. Let's try. Everything is plugged in. Yep, nice. Okay. Let's hope. Worn out? Maybe, but I didn't have any issues with it up to this moment, so hopefully it's fine. Hey, come on. SPCI. Okay, let's try in motherboard. I mean, let's try in the motherboard. Okay. Something is still not okay. Interesting. So it's in motherboard. We are booting. Okay. Yeah, something is wrong with my SSD or something. Today it's the second time it just stucks during the boot. I should probably check my SSD. Anyway, let's reboot it. Come on. Yep, we are good. It's not detected. Well, it could be the case. Well, no, it couldn't. I mean, the programmer is able to work with that IC just fine. Like, it's probably not the IC itself, right? If something was wrong with the IC, then we shouldn't be able to flash it. But the chip itself works okay. But with chip on the board, it's not detected. Without the chip, we can see the board. It's kind of detected. Interesting. I really doubt that there is an issue with these resistors. Not pull up, but yeah, it has some resistors. I can't remember the values on these lines, but I doubt that something is wrong with the resistors. So it could be that the exchange from the core itself is not okay. Rebuilding the core, yeah, as I mentioned, not on this stream then, because I do not have a stencil right now for this GPU core, so I won't be able to rebuild it. But yeah, as you can see, it's pretty interesting. Like without the BIOS chip, it can get the hardware IDs from the core, but with the BIOS chip on, it's not detected. But the chip itself is working fine. We could check the voltage, for example, if it has the voltage, if it's okay. We had a problem with this MOSFET. It's a purely logic MOSFET. It couldn't probably affect anything on this board. The fact that it died initially, it shouldn't have killed anything. Pressing the core. We could try. As I mentioned, I really doubt that something is wrong with the soldering. But of course, we could give it a shot. Not many options actually we have now. So why not? Of course, let's try. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, so right now we are on onboard graphics. I'll push on the core with my finger. Hard enough. While trying to run some commands. So I keep my finger on. It's not there. It's not there. Power off, please. Okay, so, yep, I was pushing on the core hard enough, but it's still not there. Let's check the voltage on the BIOS chip just to be sure. But well, yeah. Anyway, let's quickly check the voltage. It was pin, which was it? Pin 8 is ground. Can't remember. Let me find the board view. Here it is. So BIOS. Oh, pin 8 is 3.3. I for some reason I was thinking that pin 8 is ground. Anyway, let's check the voltage. Well, it obviously has everything it needs. Pin 8. Yep, it's okay. We could check also pin 6. Yeah, it shouldn't be anything there. We've tried we could try with oscilloscope right now after we refresh the BIOS to make sure that, as you remember, it tried to do some exchange, but still it obviously was not enough. You spike at the very beginning, but that's not enough. Like this. Okay, so pin 5. Yep, like this. Okay. I hope you can see the oscilloscope more or less. Yeah, you see one small spike, and that's it. It should be more, like after a second or so, it should be more exchange with the BIOS chip. But it's not there. And the same on pin 2. So yeah, something is wrong with exchange between the core and the flash chip, BIOS chip. I tend to think that the core is cooked Hold the plug. Yeah. But yeah, guys, for now, I run out of ideas, I'll be honest. I can't see any other reasons for it to not to work other than the core, unfortunately. I believe we've checked everything else. Let me check if we have any typical marks on the core microscope. You know, some bulges or some cracks or anything. Sometimes it happens, but no, it looks perfectly fine with no chipped corners, I think. No bulges. Yep, pretty clean. What is this thing here? I don't really like this thingy. Is it just a scratch? I don't know. It looks like a scratch, but not sure. Other than that, the chip looks good. The crystal, the die looks okay. Eight-bit, yep, exactly. That's a Panasonic Lumix GH4 mounted on the microscope. You can see it here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any other ideas. We've checked, I believe we checked everything. The only potential thing we didn't check yet is reballing the core, but it's, you know, just shooting in the skies. I really don't think that something is wrong with soldering. It seems that's a GG, unfortunately. It seems that's a GG. But anyway, it was a pretty interesting, actually, journey, because finding the reason for missing voltage, that small MOSFET, which was the reason initially, we found it, we fixed it, we have all the voltages we need, we basically have everything we need, but. Unfortunately, guys, if you don't have any other ideas, I don't as well. It seems that's a GG. That's a GG. Okay. What can we do? What can we do? Nothing we can do. I guess. Okay, we have a little bit of time. Maybe we could quickly take a look on this 3090 thingy. I don't even know if I'll be able to reproduce the issues I had on my gaming PC with this board, but yeah, let's try. Sparta, nope. I mean, we couldn't find any other issues other than I mean, the issue with the core itself. Like, we've checked everything else besides the core, what could affect the detect core of the processor is cracked. Well, I'm not sure if it's actually a crack. Is it some piece of the? Damn it! I can't. Oh yeah, I'll make it in. Let me show you again. It has some kind of crack or something, which I'm not sure about. This thing here Looks sus. Maybe it's just a scratch, but maybe it's a piece of die. You see, on this angle, it kind of looks very, very sus. To me, at least. I don't know. So yeah, other than that, we couldn't find anything specific. We've checked everything. And yeah, it seems to be dead. It seems to be dead. Okay, let's quickly try to reproduce the issue with this 3090. At least I want to see it on this on my test bench, because I've seen issues on my gaming PC with this board. Right now we have the onboard graphics. Okay, cool. If I'll be able to reproduce, then I'll be able to try to repair it. Let's run Windows. Yeah, it was really weird. Like in some apps, like even in Notepad, I had Notepad opened. I tried to type some text, and there were some blocks, you know, typical rectangle blocks of artifacts. But at the same time, all the games were working perfectly fine without any issues, without artifacts. Math wasn't showing me any errors, but still I had some obvious visual like glitches, visual artifacts on the screen. So something is wrong. Something is wrong. Let's try see if it's already installed the drivers. What? Oh yeah. Let's wait until it installs the driver. Why is it asking me to reinstall the driver? It should be installed automatically. Should I wait until it installs, or should I manually uninstall the device? Something is... It shouldn't give me the full HD resolution when the card is when the driver is not installed. It should be like 1024 by 7. What was it? 768. Right now I see the full HD, so it's either the driver is somehow installed already. Device is working properly. What? Oh, that's sus. Okay. Okay, let's run Afterburner. Let's run GPU-Z. Is it detected properly? Yep, it seems. Okay, let's run some superposition, maybe some stress tests. On. Yep. Everything is there. All the data in GPU-Z is there. It's detected. Sensors are reading. Okay. Let's run superposition. Because with FurMark, with games, it was perfectly fine. But yeah, in some cases, it gave me some weird artifacts. But yeah, I'll maybe try to get a stencil just out of curiosity to rebuild this thing. But yeah, this place looks sus. I don't know. Maybe it's just a scratch, but looks sus. other than that, yep, we've checked everything. We've checked the crystal oscillator. All the voltages are there. It's not related to PAX lane because when the BIOS chip is removed, then it's kind of detected. So it seems we have some communication problem between the core and the BIOS chip. So yeah, in my opinion, that's related to the core. Come on, run already. Takes too long, actually, to initialize. I think it should already be going. We have some error. The mouse cursor is there, but yeah, maybe it crashed. I mean, sometimes you can just Alt tab and you see the message, the error message. I can't even see the task manager, but something is definitely not okay. It should already be working, right? Alt F4. Oh, yeah, I was able to close it using Alt F4. Let's try FurMark, and then let's try the superposition again. Something is definitely not okay. Yeah, like FurMark was working fine. Yeah, as I said, I had Notepad. I had issues even with Notepad. Like I was typing some text and I had some rectangle blocks all over the Notepad app window. So yeah, let's try the superposition again. Maybe let's try the stress mode. Whatever. But it should have been loading. It should have shown that screen with loading textures and everything. It shouldn't be like this. It's taking too long. And yeah, unfortunately, you could already seen, those of you who were at the beginning of the stream, I got my new cartridges, GBC cartridges, the genuine ones. This one for Rebolth, and it seems it's not working. It's broken. I don't know. Maybe it's just my soldering station. But I'll clean it again, I'll try it again, but it wasn't working. Right out of the envelope, it already wasn't working. It's clean. The soldering iron tip is damaged. That's what my soldering station tells me. Yep, there. Hey, good to see you. Yep, I mean, I checked the resistance comparing to some other cartridge. Oh, let's take this one for example. Doesn't actually matter. No. 4 ohms here. Two ohms. Kind of, yeah, a little bit less than it should be, probably. 3.6. 2 ohms. Like, yeah, the resistance is lower, but it's a bigger cartridge, bigger tip, so I don't know if it should be like this. But yeah, it's not working. It turned on for half a second, like it's even got warm. This time when I plugged it in, it even got warm. It wasn't detected for, I don't know, half a second. Nope. I had a high hope for this tip for rebuilding. It's just perfect. But yeah, as you can see, guys, we have nothing on that. Oh, wait, what? Now it's not showing me that it's not okay. Wait. Really? Is it working now? Where I had that PCB that I wanted to check it on. Give me a second. Really? Wow. Now, like it was detected, but as soon as I tried to turn on the heater, it shows me the error again. It's not telling me right now that it's damaged, but when I touch, yep, it says that it's not okay again. Yeah, something is wrong with that cartridge, unfortunately. But yeah, considering that the shop is TME, it's a pretty good European shop distributor. I hope that they will replace this thing by the warranty. Nano Modu, hello, good to see you. What's up? Hey, привет, привет. Okay, so guys, as you can see, it's still not moving with the test. I tried running the test, but it can't load. Do we have any error messages? It seems we don't. I cannot Alt-Tab. The mouse is working. I can open the task manager again, right? Yep, I can. I can probably close everything with Alt F4. Can I? Please? Yep, I can. So we cannot run the superposition benchmark, so definitely something is not okay. Yep, Nano Module. We have issue with genuine GBC cartridge, GBC tip, which I unboxed today. The soldering iron tip is damaged. That's what my soldering station tells me. Unfortunately, but yeah, I think they have a warranty. I'll contact them. I'll send this thing back, and I'll hope for the best. Okay, so what's with this thing? I wasn't able to run the test. Let's try to run, I don't know, mats, because something is definitely wrong. We cannot run a stress test. That's already not good. Where should I put my cup? Okay, let's try to run mods. As I told before, I think I tried to run mods on my gaming computer, but mods was completely fine. I was able to play games, but I had some visual glitches in some applications in Windows, like in Notepad, for some whatever reason, I don't know. Yep. Did you check the connection? Is it clean or something wrong? I tried to clean it with IPA, with flux cleaner, with just wipe, and nothing helped. Like any other cartridge works just fine. it has a more or less okay resistance, but yeah, the station tells me that it's damaged. Okay, let's try to run mods. 455 1.127, right? 127 127. Okay. Minutes. What? Failed to map register memory space. What? Okay, some weird error. It should have actually run at least. Mods, GPU test. Are we on external graphics? Wait, what? Wait a minute. I should have some sleep, it seems. Okay. Round 2. Someone there. Let's imagine you didn't see anything, right? So we have a key FA to RTX 3090, which has some weird issues with artifacts. It gives us the picture, right? Yeah, I should also try running the notepad, which I had the problems with on my gaming PC. But you got the idea, right, guys? It was the onboard graphics. That's why actually it initially had the proper resolution, Full HD. Okay, let's run the stress test again. Why isn't it working on onboard graphics, right? Oh my gosh. Playfork. Well, I don't know how to diagnose it right now because, as I mentioned, I had some very weird issues on my gaming PC when I was using this this card. Like the games were working perfectly fine, but I obviously had some visual glitches, visual artifacts. Had some rectangular dots all over the screen in some applications, in some Windows applications like Notepad. But all the games were working perfectly fine. I tried running Mats player on my gaming PC. Mats was working fine, so no errors. But I've seen the errors with my own eyes. With this exact card, like my other GPU, like Zotac 3090, the same 3090 GPU, it was working perfectly fine in these same scenarios, like with all the apps and everything. But this one was giving me some weird artifacts. And for now, I'm not fully sure how can I reproduce the problem. Because Mats was working just fine. I can try running mods, maybe with some frame buffer tests, for example, test 94 or test 2, but without reproducing the issue, I cannot be sure that I fixed the board. At least to show it on the stream. Of course, I can plug it to my gaming PC to run the same applications which I tried before, like Notepad and anything, to make sure that I do not see any artifacts anymore, but I would like to be able to show them on the stream. So I'm trying to find a way to reproduce the issue, the artifacts. Like the stress test is working fine. Yes, some weird lags. I'm not sure if it's because the GPU or my test bench is not good enough. It's 6000 Intel i5 probably. Pretty old GPU, CPU. Yeah, the stress test for superposition works fine. And the FurMark was also working fine. I think I even tried running OCCT on my gaming PC for half an hour with this board, and yeah, it was also working just fine. So I'm not even sure. Let's run maths maybe on this test bench, because as I said, on my gaming PC the maths was working completely fine. Maybe here we will be able to see something. Oh, by the way, I should adjust the stats because we had this 6600 board before as just works, but it's not working. In the end, it seems it has a dead core, so we should adjust the stats. There, guys, relays. So statistics. We should remove it from here and put it here. My oh my. Okay, so as you can see, maths is working okay. We could try maybe run mods, test 94, test 2, 5, 1, 2, 7. Was it? Yep. Mods. Yeah, let's try maybe test 94. And yeah, it's actually weird because if you see the artifacts on the screen, then it's obviously something is not okay. But at the same time, maths and mods won't show you anything. That's maybe you could actually try to overclock it, like for some 5%, because usually when everything is okay, you can overclock the memory on NVIDIA boards like 10+% without any issues. Like it should work even with, I had a lot of boards which even was working fine with 20% overclock, at least for tests. So yeah, we could try overclocking it a little bit. I don't know, 5%. Maybe it will help us to see some artifacts, because it should handle 5, I don't know, some low percent overclock. But yeah, for now it seems to be okay for mods. We could try run test 2, GL test. It's more core heavy. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so it's still running, right? Good. Unknown Supreme. Hey, what's up? What's up? So yeah, we are trying to reproduce the issue with 3090. For now, the test seems to work. Worst case, you can try brute forcing it with the blocked channel biases. Yeah, that's one of the options, but I would like to see some actual issues with the tests, because otherwise it won't be a reliable way to ensure that we have a fix, you know? How long does it take for test 494? I thought that it was for like a few minutes. It seems to run more than 5 minutes already. Interesting. Come on. I think that Starship Flight 13 will be tomorrow, right? Yeah, I want to watch the process. Should be pretty interesting. Will be they able to catch the booster? I don't know. If anyone is into space things, will anyone watch the stream? Starship? Yeah, it takes long. But yeah, maybe I could compare with some other tips. I don't know. Yeah, this one I already checked. Let's compare with this tip. So these were, I think, pretty low resistance. Yeah. Yeah, kind of the same. Here, 4 ohms. Yeah, the resistance is lower on this cartridge for sure. Well, 2 ohms, 2.3 ohms. Well, yeah, it's kind of close. But yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I hope I won't have any issues with returning the cartridge. I hope they will support their warranty. Let's give it another chance. Maybe miracle happens. I have actually another handle. I could try it with another handle, but I'm pretty sure it won't make any difference. But just out of curiosity, let me try with another handle. I think I had a 245 handle somewhere here. Oh yeah, here it is. This one, right? Okay, let's try. No, it also, for half a second, it was working, and it's warm, but no, it's the same. Soldering tip is damaged. Okay, whatever it is. Okay, where is the envelope on the thing? Should I use the original envelope to send it back? Oh, what's this? Some garbage here. Because I have binned actually the envelope. Okay, I'll send it back to TME. Let's hope they will replace the thing. Damn, how long it takes? Shouldn't be that long. Measured a few of mine, and I consistently get 3 arms between the tip and the middle section, but they aren't original. By the way, yeah, let's check one of these Chinese things out of curiosity. What resistance would they have? What? Like 4 arms? Yes, something like 4 arms. It seems like the resistance is lower on that cartridge compared to all my other cartridges. Yeah, something like 3 arms, 3 to 4 arms. That one was 2 arms. Like, yeah, it's a little bit too low. I agree. 3.4, 3.9. So yeah, 3.4 to 4 arms. But with that one, it was 2 arms. Okay, so we are not lucky with mods. What can we try? We can try test 2 maybe. Do you see it, guys? It seems like the picture is a little bit distorted compared to what it was originally. Let's run Mets one more time, and then let's run test 2, GL test. Three. Yeah, well, yeah, 3 arms. I suppose it's kind of okay. I think that I had 3 arms in one of my genuine tips, actually. Mods is okay. Okay, let's run mods. Maybe test 2. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I should spend a little bit of time out of off stream trying to find a consistent way to reproduce the issue, because as I mentioned, I can only see visual glitches. I can do some screen recording from my gaming PC, like a confirmation, you know, on what I see before the potential repair. But yeah, how can I repair without any issues in tests? Let's try to give it a little bit of overclock, slight overclock. Let's maybe, I don't know, use UM CLK per cent 105, like 5% overclock. Should be pretty safe, right? 5%. Seems to work again. Can I interrupt it? Maybe I wanted to use some 10%, but yeah, it seems I should try finding a suitable way to reproduce the issues. Okay, let me maybe increase a little bit, 10%. Yeah, still works. So. Okay, probably I'll try to play a little bit more with that GPU in my gaming PC. Maybe I'll do some screen recording with these artifacts, because right now, as you can see, I cannot reproduce it. Without reproducing the issue, I cannot even try doing anything. Okay. So I guess we could wrap it up here for hours. Let me recap what we had today. I got 2 genuine tips. Yep, this BC2 and this one. So BC2 works just perfectly fine. This one for reballs is unfortunately not working. It's broken, so I'll send it back to TME. I'll hope that they will replace this thing with warranty. Hopefully it will work. Also, we had, where was it? We had that 3060 board which we repasted, where we replaced the thermal pads on the memory, where we used the phase change material on the core. It's kind of hot, but yeah, these Gigabyte boards are hot. That's it. I had a 3060 board with the same cooling system, which I think with the same, or 3060 Ti, which also was hot. Like, they're just bad. These cooling systems are not okay. And we also had this 6600 board from one of my previous streams, which initially was working, then it returned to me as non-working, and yeah, it seems that we have issue with the core, because we've tried anything, it's no detect. It's no detect when the BIOS chip is on. BIOS chip is completely okay, like we've refreshed the BIOS. When we desolder the BIOS, it's detected, kind of. But when the BIOS chip is on, it's not working, it's not detected, and the exchange between the core and the BIOS chip is not okay. Like, it has a few spikes at the beginning, and that's it. So yeah, it seems to me that the core is dead. And as you could see, under the microscope, it has some SUS place, which I'm not sure about. Maybe it's just a scratch. Maybe it's cracked die. Maybe it's cracked piece. I don't know. But to me, looks really, really sus. And yeah, about this 3090 board, I'll spend more time trying to reproduce the visual artifacts. In the worst case scenario, I'll just record. But yeah, even if I record the video, how will I be able to repair it? Because I don't know what to repair. So we have to find a way to consistently reproduce it in tests, in some kind of tests, to be able to at least make some guesses. Maybe we should reball the memory, then reball the core. The board is pretty heavy. Let me turn off the test bench. But yeah, the board is pretty heavy. It could have been the case that it has some correct solder joints. Maybe it's just a reball. Maybe it sounds like a plan. I'll try to play with the board on my gaming PC. Like, I'll record make a screen recording with artifacts, because on my gaming PC I can see the artifacts with this board. In some places, in Windows apps, I'll make a screen recording. Then we could reball the core and the memory, because for now it's the only guess. Maybe something is wrong with soldering, because the board is pretty heavy, and it's a typical thing for heavy boards to get bent because of sag, to have some correct solder joints. So yeah, we could reball it and see if it helps at least on my gaming PC. Maybe I'll be even able to reproduce it somehow in tests, but yeah, I should spend a bit more time playing around with tests. For now, all the tests work completely fine, but yeah, as I mentioned, I clearly can see the artifacts. Forger, I have a question for you. I know, probably gonna say no, but can I be a mod? I really want to be a mod. Well, spend a little bit more time on streams, and I don't see a reason why you can't, but yeah. Just be more often here, and yeah, we'll see. We will see. for now, for today, I guess, guys, that's it. Thanks everyone for being here today. Thanks all the lurkers. Thanks everyone in chat. Yeah, no repairs today, unfortunately. One dead core, not good. One repaste, well, it's kind of routine. And this one, I hope I'll be able to find a way to consistently reproduce some issues to repair, because yeah, something definitely wrong with this board. And yeah, I hope that I'll be able to replace this cartridge. Damn, unlucky. I was hoping that it will help me with some revolves already, damn it. It is what it is. Thank you, folks. Yeah, at least it was interesting with 6600, finding that transistor, which was giving us some issues, some problems, no voltage. Initially it has no voltage on the core, on these rails. We were able to find the issue, why it didn't have voltages, because of this logic element, transistor, dual transistor, which was pulling down the enable signal, pulling low. But other than that, yeah, it was a pretty interesting case. Oops, I hope I didn't kill my microscope camera. Thank you, folks. Thank you, and see you next Wednesday, or maybe even Saturday, if I'll be able to build my new fume extraction. This hole you can see right here with my hand. Yeah, I'll put some pipes for fume extraction, ventilation, and yeah. Thank you, guys, and see you next Wednesday, or even Saturday. Have a good time. Bye bye. Oh, let's make a redirect, if you don't mind. Who's online? Who's streaming? Ace, are you online already? Are you live? Russ, Ace, Sparta, Unknown Supreme, Late Fork, thanks folks. Thanks everyone. Let's see, who is live? Let's make some redirects. No one's live, at least from my subs. Okay, then that's it for today, and have a good day. Thank you, folks.